Hi, it's Tamako. We're finally here, and oh, I forgot to turn on V-Bridger. Connect that, connect. Ah, there we go. Oh, thank you for the scritches, Rod. How are you doing? Oh yeah, right there. Oh, those are good. And some Baki. Oh, and just in time for me to get V-Bridger going, so that way I can actually rack properly. Well, I now know what's going on properly with my elbows. Oh, we're huge. We're gigantic. It's not chibi. It's like big chibi. Let me fix that. There we go. What? How would you even combine that? Let's get. There we go. All on this screen. I don't even know what to call that. Like, maybe she big? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how to combine those words. Oh, thank you for the redeem, though. But yeah, I'm actually doing pretty good. I was able to get my ortho doctor appointment moved up from the middle of January to today. Yeah, Kyobi would actually be pretty good. Yeah, Kyojin Chibi, yes, Kyobi would actually be pretty good at that point. And fortunately, it is not an actual issue with my ulnar nerve. Thank God, because that means absolutely no surgery. And the doctor used the exact words of, he never used the word shouldn't. He actually said no surgery. And I'm like, yay, no surgery. So what we did, the order of events was that I showed up, just had to confirm some medical history, the typical new doctor stuff. And then we did some x-rays. Oh, if I had a doctor say shan't, I would probably leave on the spot because, no. But we did some x-rays of both my arms from the concave of my elbows, like straight down. And then I had to do this. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. Like I had to put my arm on the table with like the bottom of my arm flat on the table. So my elbow was like not the bottom, not the outside of it, but the outer point of it. It was pointing straight up. And then I had to have my hand flat for one. I had to keep my elbow in that position and turn my hand so that way I could basically give a thumbs up. And then I did, then they did another x-ray like that because apparently doing that changes the way that things are, like the way internal mechanisms of how your elbow does things works. And I'm like, huh, okay, sure, why not? I'm all for it. And so they did these 3 x-rays. I don't know what else to call it other than the bottom of the arm. I'll have to look up some terminology, like look up some medical pictures and whatnot to see what is hitting my leg. Oh, to see what is, like what the parts are and post it later. But after doing these x-rays, so the doctor could look at them, and then he did some testing. He the usual poking and prodding any doctor will do, which was kind of interesting because, it's the, does it hurt here? Does it hurt here? Does it hurt here? And it's like, no, yes. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but after, a few minutes of doing that on each arm, he's like, yeah, definitely not the ulnar nerve. Because he also, showed me exactly where it runs on my arm. And I'm like, okay, that's actually good to know. And he's like, yeah, so with what's happening, since you're not getting any numbness, that's definitely not the ulnar nerve. And I'm like, oh, good to know. Very good to know. So that's why I'm trying to, that's why I was trying to figure out how to describe like how I was placing my arm, because like the way that I'm using upper and bottom is like, oh, hey, we're back to that model. Oh, that's right. That's how I have it set up in StreamerBot. I'll have to go, I need to figure out how to do some really technical stuff on that. I'm just gonna leave it like this for a moment. So what I'm meaning by this, by upper and bottom, with, I guess a better terminology would be outer and inner portion of the arm. So like the part that's like next to your body and the part that's facing away from your body. I guess that would be a better descriptor, now that I think about it. Because like the part that I had to rest on the table is the part that also rests up against your body itself. And then the part that they had x-rayed is the part that sticks out completely away from your body. Like, unless you're some sort of contortionist and work for Cirque du Soleil or, you know, some other company similar, there's no way it's touching your body. But yeah, after doing those tests, and doctor's like, yeah, basically what's going on is tennis elbow. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, okay. Well, that seems much better than other things that I was reading about the ulnar nerve. Yes. Yeah, they needed to do that in different positions so that way they could see if there was anything that was like blocking the joints right there with the I don't remember what he called it. I do not remember what he called it. So basically between your upper arm and lower arm, where the elbow joins, where the tendons connect to that piece, they wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything there that it could like pinch the nerves, as well as like nothing broken, like even hairline, as well as, you know, nothing like out of place that could indicate not inflammation, arthritis. That's the word. Arthritis, like any sort of like onset of arthritis or something like that. What is this song? That was kind of a switch. Floppy disk. Okay, sure. Floppy disk. That's what we're listening to. Okay. But they wanted to just, you know, because it was the first visit, they were just trying to make sure that, you know, get as thorough of a look as possible into both of my elbows, just to make sure that whatever was causing things. Now, as to what caused it, who knows? Anybody's guess is as good as mine. Because I just woke up one day and it was just like, I'm gonna hurt today. And it's like, okay, if you must. But the doctor did say that with what's going on, there's really two courses of action. Surgery is not needed. And I'm like, okay. The best thing to do is stretching. And I'm like, oh, I I like this already. And he's like, yes, you basically do this stretch. And he just went over to the nearest wall and showed me what to do. And I'm like, oh, well, this is easy. I'm not even sure how to describe this. You basically put your hands out in front of you, but instead of having your hands up, like you were going to put your palms against the wall, you put your hands all the way down and put the backs of your hand against the wall, so they're flat against the wall as if it was like your palms. I think that's the best way to describe this. But keeping your arms straight. I have to hold it like that for 2 minutes, minimum. 2 minutes, and I have to do this 3 times a day. And he said, we can do that, or we can do steroid injections. And I'm like, I think I'll do this. I think I'll do the stretching for a bit first and see how that works. And he's like, okay, let's do that. Let us know. And I'm like, okay. And so as soon as I got home, that was one of the first things I did after I got inside was put the backs of my hands up against the wall and did some stretching. So, and the other thing that he said is while sleeping to try and keep my arms straight, not curl them up towards my face. And I'm like, that's going to be hard. Because, you know, while you're sleeping, you subconsciously move your arms and it's like, I'm not sure how I'm going to do this, but I've been trying to do this, but well, I am not sure how to respond to that one. I have a like an elbow sleeve to put on. Oh my God, I wake up in the middle of the night having to rip that thing off. Like, it does help to keep my arms straight, but it's only good for a bit. I at least for my chair at home and my chair at work, I have some additional padding now for my armrests. So I'm not like having my arms rest on, I mean, they're not like hard plastic. They are kind of like they're somewhat rubbery, but they're still kind of hard. The ones that I have at home, they are more of a kind of a memory foam with a gel middle. So that way it helps with heat dissipation, since I'm going to be sitting at this chair at home way more often as compared to my one at work. Plus, I got the ones at work I got work to pay for them. Fortunately, I'm pretty good friends with our office admin who does all the ordering. He's actually the person who told me about, you know, the nerve stuff and all this, and was like, and I told her, I'm like, if I send you a link to some computer chair armrest pads, you think you could get those ordered? She's like, yeah, I'll try and sneak those into the order. And I'm like, ooh, sure. They were like $9 for the pair. She put them in there, and she said our main office didn't even question it. And I'm like, okay. So now I have a set of armrest pads that I can use at work that are nice, and I have a set of nicer ones at home that help a lot for both places. So whether I'm at work or at home, now I'm like, oh yay, this is so much nicer. But yeah, now that I know what's going on, This song is just called BA. Bravo Alpha, BA. Okay. Huh. Oh. That sounds annoying. That sounds very annoying to have to do that. I mean, fortunately for these armrest pads, it was like $9, and even if you know, like she had put in the order and they, you know, our headquarters had said no, I would have just turned around and bought them myself. $9. Not that much. But, you know, I figured, you know, if I could get, if it's something for work, I'm leaving them at work all the time anyways. Why not see, you know, if the company, if I can get the company to buy them? Which fortunately, okay, they did, no problem. So that's why I was like, oh, okay. That is very true. What he doesn't know can't upset him and won't get you in trouble. Also, like, my manager, I have been very open with about this sort of stuff, like when this has happened. Plus, when I told them that I had my appointment today, it's like I have two managers, one that does the more technical side, one that does the scheduling and well, she does a lot of things really. But like I tell both of them, you know, all sorts of stuff, you know, in terms of like my appointment today. And the scheduling one was like, you have a lot of time off built up, and some of that's going to expire at the end of the month. And I'm like, okay, instead of just leaving early, I'll take the whole day off. And it allowed me to just sleep in, so that way I could get plenty of rest before going to my appointment. And my captions just poofed. Okay. Yeah. I guess captions are taking a rest. All right, whatever. But yeah, so I was like, well, all right, whatever. But yeah, they all know about, you know, the sort of things that are going on and everything. So fortunately, that also makes it a lot easier for me. Which the company that I'm with now, I've been there since March 2022. And fortunately, because of how it is to work with management there and everything, that's why I'm still there. Okay, let me, you know what? We're just going to leave it on this model for today. Ooh. I think captions needs a day off. All of a sudden, it like halfway through the last conversation, it's just like, oh, hi, here we are. Okay, captions, whatever works. You know what, before I do not. Let me just make a quick reminder. Oh, as I almost dropped my, the heck? Of updating the chibi model redeem. Ooh, this is a big note. I'm still writing. Got a Little Rowdy. That's the name of the current song we're listening to. It's It doesn't seem as rowdy as it sounds. Okay. Now that I have that, yep. Okay. I have this little like organizer thing on my desk. I went to put the post-it notes and my pen back in there, and it all fell out. That wasn't very nice of it. Okay, before I start up the game, there is one more thing I want to do before we do that. Let me just quickly check this. Oh, good. When did that leave? This is good news. And what is... Okay, wait, where's the, what? Oh, this is the information I needed. Okay. Okay, that's what I needed. Okay, so what I have been, oh yes, let's see. Oh, I didn't know that Alicization had a newest one after Lycoris. When did that one come out? Last Recollection? Yeah, when did that one come out? And what I have been doing the last minute or two is I have been working on some new art. I have put in an order for some proofs, so that way I can make sure that it is good. You know, last thing anybody wants is to have merch and, you know, you start selling it only to see, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. And looks like it got shipped out today. I just did basic shipping. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have to sneeze. Ooh, there it is. Okay, so let's see here. There's 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So it looks like I'm gonna have it just before Christmas. I guess Christmas present to myself. But when I do get that, as long as everything looks good, this is not going through my current fourth wall stuff. This is a different vendor. So when I do get the the proof on that? Oh, Last Recollection came out 2023. Oh, wow, that is recent. Yeah, like Chorus I knew, but I did not know about Last Recollection. But yeah, when I get that, if everything looks good on that, I am definitely going to open up the merch, or provide the merch link. No, that doesn't sound right. If everything looks good on the proof, I will provide the link to the merch store for it. There we go. An SAO game with a 20-player boss raid gauntlet? I'm not sure what to say to that. Like that sounds kind of okay. Okay, yeah, that does sound like a direct sequel then. I was about to say, why can't I find the Hoyo launcher? Oh, that's right, I rebooted my PC last night. And I explicitly rebooted it to update a bunch of stuff. I Bannon the dog. What? All right, this artist does some very interesting songs. Well, I had purposely rebooted my PC last night, so that way I could have, you know, everything updated and whatnot. Go to startup stream. 2 pieces of software I use for streaming, plus my iPhone, all had to do updates, and I'm like, really? Okay, fine. Wow. Interesting. Nope, we're not doing Genshin yet. There's Zenless. Okay. Go ahead and get that started. As soon as the game loads up here, so we can have that audio, we're going to pause this audio. Not my audio, of course. Would not be the first time I've done a game mute, though. I'm not proud of that. All right, then let's end game audio. Now, are you capturing? Yeah. Okay, let's go over to that screen. And actually, I'm going to do one more thing while I'm waiting for that to load. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to apply here. We'll do that later. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I was doing some disc farming yesterday. Okay, here we go. I quickly do dailies, and then, yeah, see, I was doing disc farming, and then I did some Notorious Hunt stuff. Talk to Tyrone at the cable car station. What is this about? Oh, that's right. We need to finish this, too. Simulated Sequence Showdown. Oh, the HIA is under attack again. For being an agency that's supposed to be in charge of all sorts of stuff like this, they suck at security. Like, this is a company that I would never, ever, ever do business with. Like, I do not believe that this company could ever do anything with any type of security, be it digital, physical, or anything else. If they had a guard dog, you could distract it with just the whiff of bacon. Like you could have it in like a spray bottle, not an actual piece of bacon, and that dog would be like, And don't forget, if you play a Hoyo game, make sure you download the Hoyo Lab app on your phone so you can do your daily check-ins. Or log into a PC and do it through there, so that way you can get that stuff too. Okay, let's go talk to Ashuo. Oh, that's right. That's what it's talking about. And once we finish our dailies, we're going to start on the main story. I was going to say, that's the worst one. A little bit of temple management. How did I bring in 1,500K when I'm not selling anything? And can I... Nope. When does the cycle refresh? Sweetie, when does it refresh? I'm not seeing a time frame on here. When does the cycle refresh? I'm not seeing when it refreshes. How many side quests do you have? And is it as bad as the amount of side quests that I have in this game? Which is even worse than Genshin. But like, why doesn't this tell me when this resets? Oh, up here. 2 days, 8 hours. Oh, it's on Sunday. Okay, so it is weekly. Excellent. I mean, look how quick I can buy this out. Adventure. Let's get all this done. Eh, 2 hours still. Ooh. Yeah, let's leave that for now. Business, crafting. Is there anything refined that does not have stock? 15,000. Oh, I got a bit of that. Oh, yeah, you have a few side quests there. I think this one right here is my least amount. No, it's this one. And this one. Because then I'm out of the refined stuff. Okay. You know what? Let's I'm purifying glass in either compass. We're gonna make those two. Okay. That way we should have plenty. Oh, really? You know which SAO one that I have not gotten a lot into, but always see a ton of it online? And now for the life of me, I cannot think of its name. It's the girl that's in the pink camo. Then I'll collect the adventure stuff later. The heck was that sound? Lynn, that's her name. I knew if I thought about it for a second, that would pop into my head. Where'd the death go? Let's go with Ambi. I see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. All I know is I see stuff with Len and some other girl that she likes to hang around with. I've seen them show up in the core stuff of SAO a few times. Actually, what can I get with these? But I've seen them show up in the core stuff for SAO a couple times. But like it's its own thing, like kind of like an AU type thing, and I'm like, I don't know what this is. Oh, I could get these earrings. I could buy it. Why is not everything here all A rank? Well, I mean, Len is there. That would still add to the harem. Plus, I don't remember the other girl's name. I'm just saying I don't even know if you could call it a spin-off because it was like treated like if I remember right, it's supposed to be like an AU, like alternate universe type thing. Like I said, that's about the extent of what I can remember immediately. Can I do it through here? What? For trying it on, you really can't see that the flower. Well, that's pointless. Oh, it's almost like a brooch. Okay. Really? I guess. All I know is like, I know I've seen Len who wears like pink camo type stuff. Yes, pain. But yeah, there's Len with like pink camo. But she's not part of the core stuff. It's supposed to be like she's there, but she's not. And I'm like, huh? Sure. Okay. Whatever. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, time does fly. Thank you for the reset, Pain. I love how TTS likes to get picky and choosy about what it's supposed, like, what it does announce and what it doesn't, because it's supposed to do it on resubs too, but okay. Sure, TTS, you do that. Ah. Yeah, this is gonna go for a while. Gems are really, truly outrageous. Thank you for the redeemable. There it is. And it's still going. You can't even see me at all. Oh, is that what Yuki was supposed to have? It's funny, like every time I try to talk, it gets louder or something. What the heck? Those aren't earrings. Okay, different necklace. Last time I timed it, I think this one goes for about 10 minutes. It's not even the longest one. Yeah, I have one that goes, every time I say something, it like gets louder or something. What the heck? Well, there's one redeem. Uh-huh. Yeah, it just fills my screen with gems. Yeah, probably. But there is another one that when I time every time. But every time, good Lord. But there is another one that when I timed it, when I turned it off, like when I tested it, obviously not while I was live when I tested it, but when I tested it to let it run, if I remember right, it was 32 minutes is how long it runs for. Oh. Every time I thought about saying something, like another gem would come. Yeah, I think we're good now. There's a reason each of those are limited to one per stream. Okay, so that one, Ducky Army is that one I have not gotten programmed in yet, but I can do that one. Let me, where'd my mouse go? Ah, there we are. Give me just one moment to make a couple of changes. Where'd it go? Ah. Don't know why it did that. Okay, there's that. And then let me go turn on something in OBS. No wonder why that wasn't working. Okay, now why is that not wanting to? Oh, no wonder why that's not working. Why is it using that? Okay, now, okay, I was like, why is it not working? Let me do this now. It's supposed to be automatic, but I have to do this one highly manually. Oh, geez. But this is Ducky Army. Yep. It's a whole lot of quackers what I have to do to make it work. But it works. Okay, now that I know which of those these things are, We're still, oh yeah, we're good. Oh, I mean, this is the Ducky Army version. So, I have a redeem that is 5,000 channel points called just Ducky Army. That it's a process because I still need to figure out how to make it work with StreamerBot. That will so it switches over to a PNG. Let's go with this one. It's just a PNG that and this is in my credits. If you look in my about section, I have actually redone my credits. So instead of a gigantic page, it now links over to my card where I now have a whole page of stuff for my credits. So, you know, my about section here on Twitch looks much better. But there's an artist that I found who does all of this, who does these. Oh, look, we're already done. And they do these, I think it was like 10, maybe 15 bucks, not a whole lot. And they will do a PNG of a duck like this with an open and closed mouth, just like what you're seeing here. I just have to do a very manual setup to make it work for the channel point redeem. And then I just have a timer running on my stream deck so that way I can then go and turn it back. Got Outpost because we're going to use the rest to grab some discs. Oh, we're already right here. Plus, there's an event going on in cleanup. Get double for the first 2, I think it is. I swear I could really change this yesterday, but I guess not. But yeah, this one is just like a fun little redeem type thing that I have. And
it's over. Scatter.
What hit me? I can't see it. All right, you die. There we go. 20 whole seconds. And double discs. All right, one more.
Weakling. You're done.
Oh, that's so good. 4 seconds faster. Yep. Double it. So there's the events going on right now for the discs is 2 times that you can go through it and get discs. And I'm like, okay, I'm in need of discs for Nicole. So well, I have a lot of stuff to still do on that one, but we're going to do that later. As in, I will probably just do it tomorrow after I'm off work. Ooh. 320. Oh. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my stream deck letting me know that the time is up. Now, I wonder if this is going to work. No, it will not. What? Uh, uh, what? Okay. So Ducky Army, I have it. It only goes for 5 minutes before I switch back to one of my live 2D models. Oh, speaking of 5 minutes, we got an ad starting in 5 minutes. Okay, sure, why not? Weird. That was some very odd timing. But yeah, it only goes for 5 minutes before I switch back to one of my live 2D models. I am just trying to figure out how to get my streamer bot to automatically do this. I guess. Oh, oh, those are available. Do I have anybody else that needs? Not that. These stupid things. I really wish it would show me that here. Oh, wait. I can... Ophelia! Where are they? Have we not finished Lycon yet? Why did Soldier 11 need them?
Need a fortune telling?
Where's Wolf Daddy?
I shall follow
I mean... Hi, Lycon. Oh, I have not. Oh. Well. So apparently I need 45? Yeah, 45 of these things. That's why I haven't finished Lycon yet.
at your disposal.
Well, we'll leave those for now. There's nothing else that I could think of that we would need. We're gonna finish this one first because he is absolutely adorable. Also, did anybody watch the Gamer Awards and see that Zenless had a trailer in there? Oh, video store manager, you seem to be in quite a rush there. They had a trailer that showed off the character we're about to hang out with for a little bit, as well as they showed a new faction. A faction that has been in there since the game first launched. And that is about to release, apparently, finally. With that look on your face in front of my musical wonderland, I bet you've got something important to discuss with me, huh? You explain the situation to Elfie, expressing your desire to find a certain record. Oh my, what luck. That record you're talking about? We've got exactly one copy left in stock. From what I heard, Expedition 33 got 11 awards in total, and I'm like, holy crap. Yeah, they kind of made a runaway from the awards. Leave the packaging to me. Huh. Looks like you've got a date lined up. Sure, Elfie. Elfie skillfully wraps up the record, Tying a beautiful butterfly bow on the light-colored wrapping paper, everything's in place. I'll get ready to head down to Port Elpis and spend the last day of the journey down the mountain with Xinguang. Oh, absolutely. I've never played it myself, but I have watched people play it. Pain's one of them. And it's an absolutely stunningly beautiful game. The music is wonderful. The art is wonderful. The battle system is fantastic. Like, the awards they won are just absolutely earned. Okay, I keep seeing them do 2 different spellings of her name. I really wish they would pick one. Senior Xiaoguang seems to take my junior status quite seriously, because that's what has made her a senior. Since it's the last day, I'll put on my uniform and act the part for the rest of the day. Oh, and it looks like we do have a break, or an ad break, so if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. I'm also needing to step away from my PC for just a moment, so we'll be back shortly. We're back. Let me get back over to here. Had to talk to my roommate for a little bit, and now let's talk to Xinguang. Oh, there's my mouse. It's moving around. Okay, good. And that's her temple attire. The air by the sea feels pretty humid. Oh, you're here. I just got here myself. It looks like you'd actually been there for a little bit staring out at the sea, but okay.
Everything here feels so fresh and different. Let's go check over there.
What is going on? Thanks for catching up. Wow. I still don't know what's up with that, with this particular statue. I'm purposely aiming to where you can't see everything that's going on, but, seriously, what is up with this statue?
Look, someone's fishing. Do you know how to fish, Belle? I
Oh.
feel like you're good at everything.
Oh boy, do we know how to fish.
The sea breeze carries a salty tang, so different from the mountain air, but I don't dislike it. Let's go up the stairs. Huh? Those seagulls are eating fries. Won't that be bad for their tummies?
She is so adorable.
This must be from that shop. Smells amazing. Honestly, I'd love to try some. But if Senior Inu found out, he'd definitely tell me off.
Yes, he would.
That lighthouse is so tall. I've read about them in books before.
Look, a lighthouse. Can we go up and check it out? Oh, yes, we can. And then we're suddenly up there. You climb up to the lighthouse with Xinguang. Wow.
Aw, little bird. You're
Ooh.
leaning on my hand? So friendly.
Wallpaper! Seriously, that is so good. I really wish they would, like, put these up somewhere where you could download these. Because, like, sure, I get it, you know, as a screenshot, which, you know, I know it includes my UID down in the corner. But, like, I really wish we could download these in, like super high quality.
Well, have you ever wondered if you could turn into any animal, which one would you choose?
Okay, that's...
I want to be a cat. No work, free food, just meow meow, and I could nap all day.
Oh my god. So Bella really does want to be lazy.
So that's your reasoning, huh? If you ask me, I'd want to be a fish or a bird. Fish swim in the endless sea, and birds soar through the boundless sky. Both are far vaster than the land beneath us. If I were either of them, maybe my world would stretch beyond just one mountain.
Oh. Oh. I already see where this is going.
Sure, we can't fly or breathe underwater, but I think we can still find our own paths to the sky and our own depths in the sea. If you look at it like that, the world of humans might be the broadest of all.
Don't give me that worried look. I was just standing up here letting my thoughts wander for a moment, that's all.
Are you sure? Because I'm still worried about you.
But if I really had the chance, instead of becoming a fish or bird, I think I'd rather be the one who protects the sea and sky.
Oh?
That way fish could swim freely in the sea, and birds could soar the skies as they like.
Oh.
Senior.
Look, Belle. The whole port stretches out before us from up here.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't it feel like we've borrowed a bird's eye view of the world? And maybe, just for a brief moment, we share its freedom too?
Which is funny, because technically Xinguang can fly.
Sorry, I've been rambling. You're probably bored, aren't you?
And we're grabbing that as well.
Not at all. I'll always listen carefully to what you say.
You sound so sincere, Belle. I'll take it to heart. Time flies. It's already the last day of our little trip. Thanks to you, I filled my diary with so many memories. If only days like this never had to end.
And another one. This event has given me so many good wallpapers.
You'll remember this day, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I know I will.
Today's coming to an end. I really don't want to say goodbye to you. Oh, for me, what is it? You hand over the wrapped record, explaining that it contains all the music from the movie you watched together that day. Right, I mentioned to you how good the movie's music was that day. I didn't expect that you'd still remember. Even after she asked if, we'd remember, all the memories that we had from all this, and it's like, oh, we'll remember. I mean, considering I still very clearly remember how she was acting when we called her senior the first time we met her. With this record, I won't forget the music from that day or the time we spent together. I'm so touched. But I'm feeling a bit greedy. Would you mind if I asked for another gift? Photos have this way of capturing time perfectly, preserving those little details that might fade away in our memories as time goes by. That's why I love them so much. Hey, Junior Belle, please take a photo of me. Like that, it's kind of washing her out because of the sun, but this... And I want her to move around a little bit more and see what she does here. Right there. Perfect. Definitely saving that. Oh, adorable. But knowing that the Angels of Delusion are coming and she's going to be on the next patch, I'm conflicted if I want to pull for her. Right, now I'd never forget. Let's get out of here. That's actually what I was talking about earlier for the Game Awards when they did the Zenless trailer. Yunguang was in it, showing off her ult actually. But right at the end, the last, I think it was 15 seconds, they actually showed the Angels of Delusion in there. They have finally started the drip marketing for the Angels of Delusion. You go back to Swabian Temple as Xinguang. Thanks a lot, Junior Belle. These past few days, you've shown me so many beautiful sights down the mountain. My diary's now filled with precious memories. In my eyes, you're now an essential part of the world below. It's about time. You're a proxy, so I'm sure you've got plenty of your own stuff to take care of. As hard as it is to let go, maybe it's time to say goodbye. Don't make that face. I'm not going to disappear. See you next time. Yeah, make sure you take good care of yourself until we meet again. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, he remains standing at the table, gazing down at the diary placed upon it. For some reason, it feels like she is looking through that diary, staring into something far more distant. Ooh. And again, we're using two different names for her. Ginger Bell, what's up? I just wanted to say hi. Don't worry about me. You go ahead and take care of your business. I'll stay here a while longer. Or maybe you'd like to take another peek at what I've been writing in my diary these days? I don't know why, but this seagull looks so funny. Today, I received precious gifts, records, photos, and the time spent with you. That was actually a really cute end to this. Oh, that's all that was. Okay. Yep, complete all that. Whoa. All right. Cool. And how much time is on the current banner? 4 days. I mean, Dialin's great and all, although her battle system is a little... She's a Mortal Kombat character. Let's just admit it. And how much time is on the other ones? 16 days. I've already completed this one, except for the online stuff, which I don't know if I want to do that yet. That's the double disc stuff. That's the new one. This still has 16 days. I would still have to spend 130 wishes to get this. Hollow Zero, Deadly Assault stuff. So it's really just that and this are the two I have here. Okay. And then, of course, the new chapter, which we're about to go do. Okay, talk to Wise it is. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. And, okay, yep. Voice lines are still broken on this. Apparently, it's only until you leave the temple. So, by the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Which is funny because that's their last name. Like, that's their family name. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. He made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Barry, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
What? Huh? Really? They can't fix this? Okay. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior, yeah, I hope he's doing all right. Okay. However, on that fateful evening, when the Exaltus Overseer Mevarak met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
No!
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it cost.
No!
The one with the most terrifying consequences.
No!
That's his sister.
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Okay. His hair changed.
Merely temper the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Xiaoguang.
Okay. I mean, she is holding the Qingming sword, so as well as the scabbard for it. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Swabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect time, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Beeline today to help the neighbors, so it's just us left at Swabian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shengguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Oh, it is Shengguang. Whoa, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Oh, and it's one of the kids doing the chiding animation. Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. See that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. And still no voice lines. We're still in the temple, so. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail has been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? What? This is the symbol of Zun as wind. Zun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. She does kind of sound like Shifu. When did Senior Shengguang arrive? That tone. It kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road. Back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and woof! Everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was a Swabian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had that same flair as Yixuan Shifu's. Oh boy, what did you do, Shengguang? Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Seriously, what did you do, Shengguang? Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away, it's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? These are the sort of things people are asking. Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. Okay. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. A flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Caught in 4K. Yeah. Oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first, so you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Is Shifu okay with this? The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth, and we just roll with it. Yes, everyone. My junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. Oh my god. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Swabian Temple. Oh my god. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Okay. Trying to keep her cool, Junior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Still okay. Huh, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bowlion's intel still needs some work. What? Senior Shengguang, about that acting temple master title, and that Bangbu backing you up, that's Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yonghui Summit to train at Phylum Heights? We thought Swabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So I just took over for a bit, you know? Okay. The other day, I was hanging around White Peninsula when I ran into Little Bowlion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yonghui Summit. Okay. Wow. These two. Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? What? For certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yonghui Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Xinguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. Find a better time later. These days, little Bo Lion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. She did not think this through very well, did she? Just when Bo Lion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Belle. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Okay, this is so weird. Like, the super random audio, like... Okay. Please, please. You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Swabian Temple's a Yunquai Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home, too. You move in, things will only get livelier. Of course we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
She's so cute.
Huh?
You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Xinguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
And now, no. Okay. This is about as random as Minecraft music. Holy crap. Oh, and about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. Considering you hold the Qingming sword in its scabbard, that alone already says a whole lot as to why.
Yishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Okay, I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunquai Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Belle. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got, and it's a lot. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. You don't look that old, dude. Young masters, my name is Old Sao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Swabian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishen Shifu's new disciples. I mean, you're talking to the newest one right now. I'm literally the newest. The old mining site, what happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Interesting.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Portha Lumix under a work stoppage order?
Yeah.
As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind,
Oh.
and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry
Just a second.
manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
Hello, Draco. Ooh, a 10 stream streak. Nice. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. How are you doing? There
A
we
few
are.
miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Wait, what? And now no voice. What? Okay, let's just get out of the temple already, so that way we have all the voices. Force Lumex has already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the helpers Force Lumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Swabian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please lead the way. I'll go with you right now.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, sent Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. Oh. That's unfortunate. I hope that they're able to get that blood clot out. Those are never good. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Of course. Belle, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Swabian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you.
Ah, okay. Well, that's good that they're doing it that, because that's probably a much easier way on the body. So, it doesn't cause other problems, especially worse ones.
The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
It's so direct with her.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yup, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkwei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before.
Oh.
If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Who is his apprentice?
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Oh, look! Guang's already talking to him.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Sometimes I'm a little worried about how well he is able to do some of these things.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Maybe.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Finally, somebody has asked this. Like, out of everything we have done, no one has ever said a word when we're like, hey, Fairy, about this. Hey, Fairy, can you do this? Hey, Fairy, can you get me this information? And everybody's just like, oh, you got that information so fast. And it's like, really? You're not even going to question this. Okay. I'm a little worried about you now.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
And also has some hilarious, like, comebacks and slaps. Like, and apparently likes to have witty things to say about Wise.
Hello, Miss Yeshun Guang.
Oh, get wrecked, bot.
Lifestyle preference analysis report to second assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Like I said. Poor Wise.
Hey.
Like I said, poor Wise.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous.
What?
I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Hey.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Poor Belle.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
When it's anybody but you, Wise, yes. This is hilarious. And now we don't have voice lines again. This is so random. Well, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go into the holo. I'll set up the HTD to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Nathan, wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. He's so cute. And it does look like we're gonna have an ad break here starting in the next 15-20 seconds. But when that does start, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Mary has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Port Lumex have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners, and Banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. What does that sound? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Drago. I hope you're able to have a good night as well. Well, Xiaoguang Eos is red. Oh, and there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Warp that. And let's also do this so that way we can get rid of whatever that sound is in the background. I think I know exactly what it is, and it's getting annoying. Well, Xiaoguang Eos. I feel like we're missing some words here. Because this just feels like it should be like a list instead of, things. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Let's go.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
No.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either.
Ooh.
That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Let's do it.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help!
Ooh, cutscene.
Request received, dear. Time up!
Ah, that's that. That was dial-in.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Oh, that's creepy.
Make sure I get back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
God damn, dial-in. That was fantastic.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
He's still slapping him.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Dude, seriously? Read the room.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
Wait, is this an actual thing? I have questions.
Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
Oh my god! Wow!
You?
Dude, say some more, please. I want to see how else she insults you. Wow, she's on a roll.
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
Who would go to a hollow for sightseeing? Ew.
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us?
Yeah,
It'll be safer that way.
Yeah. Especially with Dial-In's abilities. Holy crap.
Me? Oh, I'm just just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
Why do I not believe that in like the least?
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today.
I cannot take her seriously.
Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
Who is her VA? That voice sounds familiar. A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Oh, we're gonna get to play Shenguang. Ooh, nice. During battle, press the ally skill button and Ye Shenguang will enter the field, unleashing an EX special attack on enemies. After use, the ally skill will enter cooldown.
Hey.
When Dylan uses EX special attack consecutively in a short time, you'll perform a 3-hit combo of rock, paper, scissors attacks, accumulating massive days. Dylan accumulates positive reviews over time or by hitting enemies with specific skills. With at least 90 positive reviews and a chain attack window is opened by using chain attack, EX special attack, get lost, or quick assist, forward call, the next character to switch in has their chain attack upgraded to an ultimate.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
I mean, Dylan was right. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ugh, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organize the startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. Dang. Do not mess with Dylan. Holy crap. There's also a minor and a young man. So there's a minor and a minor. Oh. Well, this is super rare. Like,
Up on annoying complaint calls. That echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet down.
oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt. But you need to help that young man, quickly. Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but I ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. That's a cliff. I've ridden up cliffs, actual cliffs, on four-wheelers bigger than this. I've jumped off cliffs on a four-wheeler bigger than this. Cliff. All I can do is wait here. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Well,
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here.
Ooh.
Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
What she meant?
You?
After being ignored, Cal Guang looks a bit flustered. Ooh.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
Ooh, Dial-In coming in with the bit of wisdom on that one, but
Fine, he can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
oh my god, she's evil. And now we don't have any voice lines. What the heck? All right, whatever. All right, I'll tell you. Don't tell them I said it. Okay, whatever, fine. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. All because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
He has been here. Sarah's been involved since the beginning of the story.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here.
Well, that's as clear as mud.
Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltus would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Okay.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, you can revert those back?
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Ooh, that tone in Dial-In's voice.
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
What?
She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
That's,
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
that gloomy guy. Poor Senior Ye.
Who's she with?
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
They're calling us out.
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Kylan's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. She could tell that we were lying.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable or flammable. Uh-oh. Scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks to transport the minecart here, then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside the cart. Just a moment. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we got through that. Ooh. Gonna have an exploding good time. Interact with the lever to light up the currently activated track. Once the correct track is activated, you can interact with the minecart to move it to the obstacles ahead. Oh, geez. Once the minecart comes to a stop in front of the obstacle, use disintegration to detonate it and clear the obstacle.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Oh, we gotta physically do this.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Boom! Oh, I was hoping for something bigger.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Fair question to ask after meeting us.
2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Oh my god, dial in.
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Oh my god, fishing for compliments.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area.
Okay.
Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself.
That's fair.
I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
Oh dear.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Uh-huh.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The Hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Not safe for who? The Imperials? Ooh. We are being, oh, hi, Xiao. I really want to fluff her tail.
I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
More of these annoying creatures. Our time playing hooky is valuable too.
Oh, that's her, Bang Boo? Oh.
I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here. After hearing countless voices of the dead, why not listen to your inner voice?
That's Banyue. See?
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
Yep. I was gonna say, as soon as I saw those golden lights come by, I knew exactly who it was. When Banyue consumes adrenaline or triggers a perfect dodge, he accumulates Wrathful Fires. When Wrathful Fires are at or above 120, Banyue can hold basic attack to enter the Visage of Wrath state. While in the Visage of Wrath state, hold EX to automatically execute combo attacks, dealing massive damage. Oh boy.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Turn around! Huh? Smash them! Dial 1 for complaints! Huh? Dial 2 for attack!
Annihilate! There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Definitely can't get through that. Okay. Oh. Oh dear.
Just as I thought. There's more of them.
Oh, it is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe. Mountainous strength. Hold it. I stand unyielding. End this hatred. Tremble.
Call forwarding! Hey! Yep! Yeah!
Oh.
Is everyone okay?
He is a lion intelligent construct. Honestly, it's actually an interesting design.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyu Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
I love that the subtitles say it's just nothing, and then she said all so much more.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Okay.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
Dang.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Okay, well.
I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyu Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Yes, he is.
Banyu Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
That is a great point, actually.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
That's a good lesson.
It's been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyu Shifu's disciple?
Sounds like it.
I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Ishwen Shifu from Yunkwei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunkwei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It's very interesting.
Oh boy, is it.
Ye Shunguang of Yunkwei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Hammer, meet nail of head, or head of nail. We know that. Oh boy.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Ishun Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Oh my god. What do you think the point of a case is, Belle?
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh?
No.
Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Ishwan Shifu has explained.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Here we are asking Banyue the same thing now.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
I'm willing to bet that Zhao.
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Dylan's petite figure gradually fades from sight. She is tiny.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
Yeah. Who wants to stay chatting inside of a hollow? That just seems like the worst place to do this. The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing, yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. I knew she'd do something like this. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No, Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? That Ye Shiwan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... just a second. Okay. My sister was calling me for something. Okay, let's continue this on. The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end.
Is it my shift again?
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
I was right, it is Xiao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person?
Wow.
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance and helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
Okay.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand? Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Oh, so this is how Xiao is.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
God.
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
Oh boy, this sounds... Ew.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed it's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. A scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. Oh dear. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears.
It's coming! Run! Hide!
Yeah, that's Banue in the back, and that's Dialyn up front. That's,
Get away! Get away! Retribution will come! It will!
Why me?
Beastly face. You're a monster.
dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amid the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the halved words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around her throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
So that's what she heard earlier.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first.
Her voice has actually changed as she's talking to Zhao.
Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
Oh my god.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
Okay. No. And now no. Okay. This is so weird and kind of annoying. No problem. By the way, that poor Salumex idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Oh. Wait, those flowers are absorbing the miasma? Interesting. Very interesting. After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Xiao Guang tells them everything that had happened. And no voice lines again. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
I haven't been back here for so many years. I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Wow, he's actually very understanding here. I'm actually kind of surprised.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
Yes, there is. And you're not gonna like it.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
And no voice lines again. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. Tell Xiao Guang about what you hid from her. I was going to ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shi Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Ooh. We almost made the new girlfriend angry.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Seriously, she is so adorable. Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Shu Yun from Yunquai Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
He sounds so mad about that.
Defect.
Like, that dude's mauling.
Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
He does seem like the calculating type from what we've interacted with Yun before, but considering what we've also seen from fragments.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again?
Again?
Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Doesn't? Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? You're one of Lady Sarah's people. Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Well, wait, what's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. This dude's an Exaltist. Not him. Him. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. He is absolutely an Exaltist. What on earth? On that person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ning Chan's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Over at Swabian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from way back when. Xiao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yeshuan Shifu's sister, and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy a price to pay. Yeah. And if you've seen Yishuan's character reel, yeah, the Qingming sword is not something to like play around lightly with. Like, I would rather unsheath Tailless like on a whim than the Qingming sword. And Tailless is powerful enough on its own. Like, holy crap, I don't know how Miyabi does that. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, he must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into any dangerous situations where she need to draw her sword. For sure. All right. Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bee Lion and Bow Lion. Go and check on Xiao Guang. When we first came to Swabian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiao Guang to the best. Up, and that part's done. Oh, hey, it's one of the other disciples. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Wow. Oh, geez. Oh, looks like we do have an ad break that's just about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Swabian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Ah, and there goes the ad break. Like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Our ad break is done. Welcome back. Let's continue on here. Thanks, Senior Chinyan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. Totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me your bell. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. Oh, my cat has come in to say hi. Oh, why were you being such a scaredy cat earlier? You silly. Yeah. Yeah, you. Now you got booped. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, your sister Qinyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Night. See you tomorrow. Oh, look, the diary is there. Since we've already done that event. Hi, boys. Oh, did Xiao Guang like the room? Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiao Guang to try them on and see if she likes them. Right, but first we need to find out... Oh, sorry. The cat moved and I didn't realize it and I accidentally kicked her. The first time today either. But first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiao Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. Oh, hiccups, why? And ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. Oh, hi, Sarah. And no voice lines. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Adorably oblivious, or applaud your flawless performance.
Whoa! Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Shiyuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
This is different!
Ever since I returned to Weifei, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
It is so random where we don't have the audio. Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
No, they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Oh?
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing.
What? What is Xiaoguang suppressing?
All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
There you go, smart man.
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
I have one big problem with that. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. That also means no more advancement or anything like that. Because time shall be stilled. That's the dumbest thing.
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair. And the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester. Like maggots feeding on detritus.
Yeah.
I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
How?
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
A grand, cold, flawless will. And that's someone you'd willingly follow? What is wrong with you? The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. I'm more concerned about what this is than the Bang-Boo. A mysterious Bang-Boo is there, standing alone in the shadow. His little hands are clasped together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
It can talk normal.
Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secrets silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, the Wabian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Qian, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. He brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting ancient books, Bargainer Biao. I think that's how you say it. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. I gotta go out the back door. Okay. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops' new business plans don't wait.
Oh dear, she's with Tops.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Ah!
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you
all
right?
All right. I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
I kind of agree with him.
Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, like I feel for him here. Like, yeah, that talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Hi, Dial-In. What a coincidence indeed.
Dial-In? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Oh boy.
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue.
Wait,
Give me a
deal with
moment.
it how?
Let me think.
Like, how would that... I mean, Top's kind of created the issue, so, I mean, tell your bosses to back off.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
What?
Anyway, I have the same thought process going on here.
How can she be so casual about this?
Who knows, dude? Who knows? Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Okay. All right, it's done. This bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Okay. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dialyn, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
What Mortal Kombat combo did you use? Huh?
How did I do that?
Wow. Exactly what I did? It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved the big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process. What did you do?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You know, we did not ask you to do this. Oh.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip.
I ain't scanning nothing. Belle, you don't do it either.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
Actually, yes, I do think you're that kind of person.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have any...
What was the meaning of that laugh?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
It's a little bit of both. All right, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirit. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiao Guang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Now Guang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Oh?
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Oh, Banyue knows.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Oh. Thank you for the redeem, Matt. How are you doing? Oh, well, hello. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I will still be on for a while if you want to show back up later.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
I recognize that music. It means it's time for emotional damage.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mine suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Oh.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
So he is not much older than Belle.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Sounds like it.
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone.
Ugh.
After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
And then no voice lines again. At that time, I heard that Yunquai Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice.
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Huh.
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Yes.
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Ye Xinguang and Banyue fell silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiao Guang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's death. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
I was gonna say, I'm willing to bet that these are their parents, because I can also see the fox ears on them.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
You can see the miasma, like, encroaching on them. In fact, you can see his tail a little bit right here, too. A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Yeah, we put it where Beeline usually sits, of all the places. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps it's been blinked out. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial, something changes. They knew miasma something would converge something during the peak of celestial something. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to something. Okay. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, something, yet something. To summon something desire to, I'm going to guess, awaken, considering, that's the only word you can put there. Power, blank, array core. Oh, hi, Vegito. Thank you for the check-in. How are you doing? Willing sacrifice is the key, blank, sincerely. I'm not sure what the last word should be. Dev something. Though we leave this method, if a whole lot of blanks descends, the consequences are unpredictable. Oh dear. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far. Oh yeah, I saw what you had mentioned in Lumi's server, and I was like, oh.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
Oh boy.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
Certainly sounds like it. The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltists don't seem the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is
No.
to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
Nope.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
If only we had shot Sarah at the beginning of the game. Xiaoguang, no, don't do that.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
And then randomly, no voice again. It's so weird. Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
Okay. So you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkoi Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Yeah. Probably for good reason. And wow, even Fairy now. Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Silent Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silent Bay. They might have some information about the array. Silent Bay, I'm pretty familiar with the area. Crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it seems like a proper settlement. It looks like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Yeah, he must feel conflicted. I bet. Yeah, Ning-chan and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? It's the one we saved. I was like, is it down the stairs or is it across the way? It's you guys, the ones who saved me. Much, much better, thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. Well, we're here today to ask... Oh, jeez. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Oh, deities. I thought that said Delties, and I'm like... Delties? What's a Delty? And then that's why I'm like leaning in close to my screen like... Oh, deities! Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like... Now I'm curious. Even a word? Okay, interesting. So, Google's little AI overview thing, Delties is likely a misspelling of deities, meaning gods or goddesses, referring to divine beings in mythology. but it can also refer to the name of an electronic music track on Spotify, Delties by Mortagua. So apparently, Delties is an actual thing as the name of a track by an artist on Spotify. Who knew? Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... Tell me more. My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into this mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging it for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. Why do we get the feeling that these were her parents? And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? And then those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there. But I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma is receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. Oh, hi. What you doing? My cat came to say hi again. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Hiccups, why? When I'm streaming. And we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else... What? Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. Asked. Hey? It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money. Okay. Telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Youngquay Summit training attire? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. Ah, so it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Qian being held up by somebody? Let's go check it out. Phony fortune teller. Wow. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance blocked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. For just 5,000 dennies, we can easily remove you from this pain that you are experiencing. Wow, that's terrible. You, what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks his eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Oh, buddy, please do try. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. No kidding. Let me read your fortune. You can work out a good price. It's fate that we meet, or that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Well, I mean, there is a hollow up there. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Zun trigrams, not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Ah, so it is, Senior Ye. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shampoo always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shippu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Right now, I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang is so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed strange atmosphere. Very well. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test. Or Ashu. They did such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. Story time with Banyue, apparently. What? Aw, not right now. Oh. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You return to Swabian Temple with Banyue. And still no voice. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened? My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Oh, my neck is stiff. Oh. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned, some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Apparently.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Oh, really? He's Rupture? I did not know Banyue was Rupture. Okay, and I need to adjust my iPhone position. Just a second. I notice where I've been sitting and where I have to sit for my model to sit on the screen properly. Like, I have to sit in a really weird position. Okay, well, let's see. So we get a dial-in, a Banyue for trial use.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Do we use Yishwen or do we go with Miyabi?
Eradicate all evil.
Need a fortune telling?
This would give us double Rupture. What is dial-in again? She's a stun.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
This is the path I follow.
Whereas Miyabi gives us Anomaly. Oh, geez.
My blade is ready.
That does only do 2 of 3.
Eradicate all. Need a fortune telling? There's no harm in switching things up from time to time.
And this does give me 3 of 3 with Yixuan. All right, yeah, let's go with that. And Xiaoguang is out here with us. See, what I don't get with her, he's holding the Qingming sword right there. Or that's something different. But apparently this is the protective case that Yixuan created for it.
Easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls, but echoes in your head? Not so simple to quiet.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Let's get him.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh!
I think it was a good idea to go with Yixuan.
Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
What? Okay, Dialin.
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
Oh, she is very distracted.
Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
Yeah, what's up?
No need. I just got a little distracted.
Huh?
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier.
Why do I not believe her?
We're getting close.
It looks like an air traffic control tower.
Appears to be a barricade ahead.
Oh boy.
The path's blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line. You're not connected with the gold stuff! Forward! Turn around! Smash them!
Strength and finesse. Concentrate. Be gone.
I was gonna say, what's going on here? Oh look, we gotta do this again.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
There you are. Where's the lever? Frank, go pull the lever, dang it! Oh, there it is. These minecart tracks look more complex than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart. Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one.
Alrighty, now we're finally on track to blow up.
Oh my god, dial in.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
And it looks like we are about to have an ad break start in just a few seconds. When that does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. Kaboom!
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
Okay, and our ad break has started. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. looks like the I almost said the game break is done, but no, it's the ad break. Don't know why I said game break, or I was about to, but here we are. Okay.
There was a figure, tall and steady, holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring, but also cold.
Cold?
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Was it Banyue?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Oh boy.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
Wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
Well, that they didn't stand a chance. Oh, look, it's the white flowers. They're huge. They're huge.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go,
Scatter.
One instant, attack and vision!
Reality and illusion.
Soar skyward! Crumble!
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there, they're completely different from how I remember.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
You've been here before, dude? I went, like, from before all the things happened?
The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
Dude.
it feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned? Banye?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose. Plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Gross. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human GIF. What?
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Okay, this is definitely from 10 years ago. Oh, you see who I spy in the distance back here? That's Xun Guang and Shi Yuan's dad. Don't know who this is, though.
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
That's a great question.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Aww.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Oh. He's not wrong.
That's what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Urge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Well, only the military intelligent constructs do have that iron core thing, so Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth.
Tranquil. I stand unyielding.
Hey, intercept!
Wow. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out, I think. I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Indeed, proceed with caution. I mean, considering out of everybody here, the person that's going to have the most trouble with anything is going to be us. What? This wave descent that you speak of, from your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette. Here you in. Okay, just a second. I need to. Okay, there we go. I had to adjust a few things with my chair. Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array. You should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tell us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ye Xuan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. And of course, no voices again. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Xiao Guang, and I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiao Guang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much.
You only didn't remember immediately because of the trauma.
Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the Lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
Aww. It is so random when the voice lines stop. We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Check out the other places first. Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
And there it goes again. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get. Am I not live? Oh, hey, nope, it's just my stream manager being dumb. And then why is this device being dumb? Weird. Whatever.
No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
It sounded kind of like your voice, dude.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Corruption cleansing flowers. Let's plant them everywhere.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Kinda, yeah. This is actually starting to get kind of annoying. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiao Guang and I even saw visions near the door of Thera and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. Our guess is right. The array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion? Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something? A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. Are there any winged monsters around here? Creepy.
Go on. Hate the monster who stood by and let death through.
A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered by a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days.
Ugh,
Oh.
It's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Actually, this is really cute.
Quiet.
It's not quiet for her.
I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside.
Wow, she's being very introspective right now. This is actually kind of interesting.
If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
He has a point. Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. He hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Wait, what now? She moved, so I need to get a new screenshot.
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
I suppose.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death.
If that person is capable of feeling such things.
There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Okay, yes.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living.
Wow, it's like Dialin just heard the most profound thing ever. The swing comes to a stop, and Dialin seems lost in thought. Oh, speaking of the winged monster. Okay.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
Leave it. This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialin and Banyu Shifu?
This gross feeling like I'm being watched is all too familiar. Forward! Turn around!
Don't push yourself, Dialin.
Insignificant rabble. Your life ends here.
Ah!
Take this!
Intercept! Yep! What? Seal! A complaint?
Okay.
Too late for that!
Strength and finesse.
Rings of rain.
Can't get through? Try again! Oh, you're awake!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vision. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Mountainous strength. Continue.
Oh, really? I just got an achievement.
Leave it to me. Shift. Swift yet still. Release. Concentrate. Focus.
One instant. A thousand visions! I'll back you up.
The weak spot is here.
Ooh!
Hey.
Yin and yang.
Break! Wake! Mountainous strength! I stand unyielding! Crumble!
Insignificant evil shall return to
Nope.
Be gone. Concentrate. Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Focus.
The Creator's voice.
Bye-bye. After sacrifices are defeated.
The Creator's call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Wow, even Dialin looks worried.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth?
That's Dialin's voice.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Don't forget, you once chased after its illusion. But it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Oh boy.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the Hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's little Dialyn.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Okay. Oh, hi, Luna. How's it going?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
I don't know why, but Dialyn actually looks pretty cute with her cheeks up to the food.
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
What now? Okay, you volunteered by just saying that. Go, out, ooh, out, scoot, bye, get lost.
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
Oh my god, that... this is terrible.
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
And everybody pushed her into the hollow.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late!
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You are already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Wow, what was said and what was it? The subtitle here is way different. I don't... Okay.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
That almost sounded like Billy.
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives?
What?
Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Oh boy.
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die.
Oh dear.
Auntie Fong.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's anybody that Dialyn wants to save.
No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine?
Nothing worse than, you know, not actually dying and being in a ghost, essentially, in a hollow, knowing that, you know...
It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
What?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead, but who could have known?
Poor Dylan.
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Okay. A little bit of a difference again. Are you okay? Kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
Fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dylan, Banyue Shifu, are you all right?
So all three of them here are all from the mining town. Oh boy.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
That would be maddening. Like, seriously, no thank you. Not like this.
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case.
Oh, that's not good. Nobody needs that to happen.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
What?
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity.
No.
Who messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
And then suddenly no voices. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
Time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Considering how distracted he gets, or he's been getting, I think that might be a good idea. Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Yeah, let's skedaddle. After returning to Swabian Temple, Yao Guang tells the mystics that they're what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
I mean, technically she's on par with them at this point, yeah.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula.
That's pretty bad.
I can't hide things anymore.
It's the whole peninsula. Ugh. It's making it very hard to play when the voice lines are just randomly going in and out like this. But please trust me, though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
I was waiting for this.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
Uh-huh. With that, King Yuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiao Guang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yup. Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, he's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jing. Now that's understandable. I mean, but having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Ye Xingguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiao Guang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Sorry, oh geez, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Okay. Actually, how many sections do we have left? When fighting Sacrifice, Covenant Guardian, clear its miasmic shield within 25 seconds after it enters miasmic field. Cool. I did not see the name of it, but we're either on this one or this one now. Oh look, the stool we got from the event is still here. I'm surprised that it keeps it in that order. Haven't gone to bed yet. It's all right. I was just feeling a bit down. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come rest your mortal coil. That's what you're meant to do right now." Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. Oh, geez. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights.
Huh.
Yep. Like I said, he works for the Exaltists. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. Oh, that's better. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before. Making Banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. Oh ho ho, that's where this dude's going with this. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Huh, how ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Ooh, he said it out loud. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your Creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye-Shi-Yuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Ye-Shi-Yuan's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Swabian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, hearing mysteries and looming threat. So much reading! Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiao Guang first. Is that feline and bowlion bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Bowlion, this is your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiao Guang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains, or Master Xiao Guang's state of mind while you've been guarding Swabian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, toward ascending the 9 heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent! How splendid! Have you forgotten what Master Xiao Guang carries? That Qingming sword? A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? They're so cheesy. It's making my Bangbu components get goosebumps. Okay, I didn't know that was possible. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangbu lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find... Oh, geez. I should go find Xiao Guang instead. Xiao Guang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suavian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiao Guang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
It's so inconsistent! It's actually starting to make my throat hurt. The weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh, right. I prepped some casual clothes for Xiao Guang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Okay, seriously, why does my phone do this? Okay, I'm gonna have to play around with it some more. It seems like no matter the direction that I aim my iPhone, like it's always putting me down here, and I'm like, maybe I should persuade Xiao Guang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. And the only way I can keep my model like up here is if I sit in a really weird position. It's not shrimping, but it's like in a weird position to sit in my chair. Cause like if I try to like sit in a normal like position back into my chair, I'm down here again. Like I have to sit back in my chair, but then like lean forward, not like exaggerated, but it's kind of annoying. Casual. Right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. There it is! After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. But really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. I have no idea what I was about to say. Where the heck was the cat? that's a very chunky orange tabby. Oh my god. Let me pet him. I want to pet the chunky babies. And it went to Ashio. Wait, we went to Yamcha Scene? Oh. Okay, fine. Yamcha Scene? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Yeah, I can see Sweetie doing that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, speaking of Sweetie.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Oh, it's funny that Sweetie's like, hello, I'm right here.
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
What's the seasonal special? Also, this is the same VA as Alice still.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Is it wine?
That would be our Moonvale osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Lord, now I want some.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Ouch, Sweetie.
So she heard us.
Uh-huh.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? I mean, we don't get a choice.
Come take a look.
Honestly, this place looks much better than the VIP thing that went on.
She's a true guardian of Wi-Fi, a living legend in our midst.
The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiaoguang. Is this gentleman talking about me? The storyteller recounts Xiaoguang's tales at Yunkwei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage. That was a stage? Talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. And it does look like we have an ad break about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
That sounds like a good idea.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Oh, and there goes the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be right back. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. My stream manager seems to be a little bit slow tonight. Also, drops are enabled, even though that seems to be my only two tags that are active. Huh. Why are those my yeah, it only tells me the only two tags active are English and drops enabled. Huh. Those should not be my only two tags. Okay, well, continuing on. The depth of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale Osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
But I'm sure Sweetie doesn't want that either.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
This keeps sounding better every time somebody describes it. Like, now I want some.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive.
You've impressed Sweetie. That says a lot.
Yum-cha scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Okay. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquay Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
You mean he actually let you in the kitchen and cook as well? Is he okay?
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Oh my god, Chi-Yuan.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone.
What did you do?
My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
Ooh.
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds?
Ooh.
Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart.
That's understandable.
But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect.
Okay, that makes
its
sense.
fate. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward.
Okay, that makes sense.
There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path.
Ooh.
I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
That's okay, keep going, please.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
And we're back to no audio. What the heck? At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
We have a fire pit?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Songtao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
And again, no voice. All right. It's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha scene, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qingyuan and Senior Songtao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back! Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Oh?
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
So they all do know about her cooking, actually, then. Interesting.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
Considering what you just did in front of Sweetie, don't sell yourself short.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Oh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array.
Oh?
Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
What does that have to do with not doing dinner?
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
But...
All right.
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
And you finish with that line? Really?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Songtao, Qingyuan, and Bowlion head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiao Guang takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phylum Heights, Dialyn and Xiao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Ah.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times.
What?
Insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
That sounds like something HSO would do.
A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
I could not take that seriously just now from Xiao. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh, Dialyn!
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core.
Oh, yeah, that's all, just do this one simple little thing that requires an immense amount of energy.
But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Because of course.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Well, that would explain the name. Ye Shiwan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Ye Shiwan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
Uh-huh. What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
When it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Yes, simple as that.
And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
Xiao's got a point.
What What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses?
Ouch!
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change.
I really hope they tell us more about this because I have questions.
Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
As well as they give us more backstory about this.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days.
Oh?
Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
Oh?
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-up. Not long after, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Swabian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiao Guang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Oh. Okay. The fireside. How are the Bingbu gonna eat? How does that work? The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiao Guang has in store for us. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. A cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump char siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Dylan barely comes up to our shoulders. And Belle's not that tall either. Like, Dylan is tiny. And on top of that, she's wearing, like... Oh, my cat's right underneath my chair. But yeah, on top of that, she's wearing, like, platformed type shoes. Like, look at this. Not counting her buns. Yeah, she, like, barely comes up above our shoulders. She's tiny. And granted, we are wearing heels ourselves, but still.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiao Guang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own.
Oh?
The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
You know, that's actually a good point. And every time they show a character having some sort of premonition, vision of the future, whatever you want to call it, we always make sure it doesn't happen. Like when Vivian saw us dying and it didn't happen because, you know, she actually got involved with us and she took the blow instead and we still went and rescued her.
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her?
No.
The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
This is very true.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
Why?
My oh my. What a touching request.
Dial in. With a voice laced in barbs and a half smile that doesn't reach your eyes, Dylan cuts into the conversation.
Tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oh dear.
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma.
Uh-oh.
And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
Yeah.
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment?
Ooh, she's getting heated.
Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Ooh. And Belle would know what the forbidden fruit test is, given the amount of Bang Boo that live at the video store. A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Here you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his step steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiao Guang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banye. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiao Guang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Really? You're just gonna tell us like that?
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the Forbidden Fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
What sort of a hint are you dropping us, Dylan?
But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
And now no voices. Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth, no matter the cost, no matter the means.
I mean, yeah, that's still her job, so that makes sense.
A word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
We've got a point.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
Oh dear. What Banyue and Dylan just said, any time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. Seriously, Dylan is so tiny.
Xiao Guang?
Oh, geez.
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Oh? Xiao Guang pulls out a note, its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang. You will be free.
Uh-huh.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
This is getting very annoying. At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even though you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a
How
letter?
much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this. There's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled
But
my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
aw,
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquay Summit. A new home.
okay.
Then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
Oh, I bet he was mad.
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry.
Wow.
Over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
What?
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
That does sound like something she would do.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But, even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past, and the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away.
Yeah?
That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head.
Oh?
Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
How can you say no to this? And no audio again. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
That is so adorable.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. Fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
All right.
Oh my god, Belle.
A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Look at Belle. Beelion was big help. Xiaoguang, good. Xiaoguang, welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dylan, Mimi.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
He's an intelligent construct. How is he eating?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Are you kidding me? After the things that this crew's been through, that actually would be fantastic.
Wong, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Oh god, since after we saved everybody watching Astra's concert.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down.
That's hilarious.
Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh, chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
I bet she loves chatting.
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Putting her on the spot. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing. The clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, glowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
Get another one of this without Belle being a gremlin.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration.
I can see that.
Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Huh. Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Really? Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ning Qian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Okay. That was a short, warm night's rest. So, optional is chat with Xiao Guang again, but so we have one left. Cast the stone into the abyss. Okay. Makes me wonder how many missed lines are going to be in that one. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely going to have sweet dreams. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter, just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dylan's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas. But they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? That is quite a spread. The happy gathering on soft beds smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Ye Xiuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Uh-huh. Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye Xiuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. Like my cat's still underneath my chair asleep. Oh, Songtao.
Senior Songtao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Uh-oh.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Songtao to you and Bee Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan.
Sounds like a plan.
Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
And I believe her.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Swabian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Oh?
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Cozy Astral just traded with 8 viewers.
Okay, not sure why it doubles up still, but hello, welcome Raiders. Hello Astral, how's it going? For those of you that don't know me, my name is Tama-chan. I am a twin-tailed kitsune from another world where we combine magic and technology. So you were playing Counter-Strike Online 2. How did that go? I don't think I've ever played that I can remember. I know I've seen gameplay before. Also, Raiders, if you do need to raid and run, by all means, feel free. If you do want to stay around and lurk or chat, lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. As for some reason, my stream manager decides to show me the raid and then Hey, just the raid message and not catch up with chat. Awesome. I'm doing pretty well. I also had a great doctor appointment earlier today to give me better information about my elbows, and because apparently my elbows have been sore for the past like month almost. Fortunately, it's not an issue with the nerve itself. It's just basically tennis elbow. So it's like, okay, just some stretching and I will be good to go.
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
No, by all means. Yeah, thanks for trusting me with your community, Astral. You have a great night. I hope you sleep well. Oh, so she heard his name. Oh, that's not good.
Were his relatives among the victims back then?
Yep, just some stretching is really all the doctor said I need to do. And I'm like, I can do that. 2 minutes a day, 3 times a day. And I'm like, I will happily take this as an option.
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those Banyue turned away.
Okay, you can't hide it anymore, Dylan.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Yep.
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You tell Xinguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold.
That makes sense.
That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Ooh, Dylan sounds kind of bad here about this.
Investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Well, yes.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
Yes, literally.
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go?
Actually, Dylan's got a great point here.
The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And we no longer have voice lines again. So random, and it's getting very annoying. At least we're in the last chapter. And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. But what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
Oh, And it does look like I have an ad break that's just about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
Yep.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as
There goes the ad break.
anymore,
So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
genuine.
All right, now that she's also done talking, I'm going to hop over to my BRB screen. Okay. Ad break is over. Welcome back. As I figure out where I put my mouse. There we go. I needed to check why I had a DM in Discord. So I was like, all right, let's check that on the break. And then I could not figure out where my mouse went after that. All right, let's continue on.
What about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge.
It was Banyue, wasn't it?
The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Called it.
Huh? Xiaogong, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
I believe her.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword's successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Ooh, they're fired up.
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
She's embarrassed. That's cute. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That's the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. All right, time to head into the Hollow. Is that Bowlion? After tending to the mystic's wounds...
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Yes, he is.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places.
Oh.
Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper.
Because of course he did.
From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Yeah.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
Yeah, care to repeat them?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee.
Well, that is heavy.
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Wow.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bowlion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
Ron, okay.
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bowlion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bowlion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Oh, so he's already in the array. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. King Yuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source and save everyone with the same thing that she just told us. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright, being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself? Walk this world is as if to travel distant shores and all that. Oh, hi, Pinks. How's it going? Oh, there's never such a thing as a late hello. It's only a late hello if it's, right as the raid is going off as, a stream is ending. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. He's already here?
Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic's safety and would come here. Great news! Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time, the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ningqian. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
Apparently I didn't hold F long enough. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long, dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Bolion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy! Indeed, you should hurry up to save Banyue Shifu and take Bolion with you this time as well.
Tama-chan must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Well, seems like it.
One for complaints.
Interesting. I can't get to that. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banyue. Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Oh, random with this. I'm glad we're almost done. She was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day, I kept thinking if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Dying with me. Then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Qian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Ooh. Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life began to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array!
Yes, because of the disciple being dumb.
Banyu Shufu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now.
I imagine.
I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shufu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
Nope, I can't do that from here. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
What, did he just finally just sit down? I mean, although this is actually an amazing picture.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body?
No.
Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold,
okay.
I long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry.
Oh my.
Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
Wow.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one.
Oh, wow. Don't know who this voice is, but yeah.
Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This will
I clicked too soon.
stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Wow, this voice is promising a whole lot, but several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates.
Ah, I bet this is where I now get to go and use my ability to destroy those things. That'll work.
Corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
Indeed.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go! Got one for complaints. Intercept. Seal. Break.
Nope. Y'all can just, go back to wherever you came from.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
That was a Qingming bird. Is Yixuan here?
Got one for complaints. Hello? This is the end for you. Dial 2 for a chat. All three down. Now it's all up to Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Seal!
He can raise the ground?
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours? See ya!
The sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along? Dial 2 for a check. Ah!
Oh my! Get him, Banue! Holy crap! No, you don't have a right.
And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Okay, I didn't realize her phone that she keeps with her can do that. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Someone was waiting for me! Look at what you've done, you heartless monster! Remember our faces! Remember your tainted blood!
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao Guang and the others return and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
So Dailin's phone that she keeps on her can actually channel those voices, huh? Wow.
Sis?
That's...
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What? Even Ye Xiongguang's father?
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
Jeez.
Listen to you, Banue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just to make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive.
Wow.
Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Jeez. Dialin's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be.
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased.
Jeez.
Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
That's a pretty fair verdict. Dialin's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstandings had nearly crushed his soul. Figures at one point it's going to do something to make me cry. But in that moment, as he stands tall, and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shogwon, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylin is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
That is so cute.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Xiao Guang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Of course, now there's no audio. Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. He was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiao Guang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiao Guang Shifu in the eye. Call her Shifu. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Ye Xiuan Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a blackbird inside the hollow. What? The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningqian's account, Ye Xiuan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who The only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiao Guang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yixuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yixuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish.
Wow!
Come on! Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Ooh! Oh, hi, Sarah. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so long as no match found in the database you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat?
Get her, Dylan!
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Phaethon, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar, yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Ye Xiyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
No one sent her.
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
What note?
Ah, look! He has no clue.
What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage?
I really don't like her.
Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead.
She keeps, like, delaying on this whole opening the door. Only I can do this. You must wait. It's like, just do it. If your creator's so strong and omnipotent, just do it. Do it. Let's see what your creator can do. Come on, Sarah. Your creator's got nothing.
The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yeshuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
No, I'm sure you do. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yeshuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How can I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Oh, Lion. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going.
Need a fortune telling? There's no harm in switching things up from time to time.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Yishuan again. Meanwhile, Sarah, who's not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
So, you basically admit you lied, Sarah.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
Uh-huh.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
This is part of why I don't like her.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
Whoa, that voice.
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. He raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world, traversed life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
No, he still understands that there's something off.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike.
Aha!
I cannot hold back.
Aha! So it has been him getting close so he can do this.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally, abominate. Okay.
This is the end for you!
Wow. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world.
Does she even realize what that means? It means die.
Traverse life, death. Shall return.
Hello? This is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave. Please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me. Don't leave me behind. Please. Save me. Anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turn to an ethereal.
How convenient.
The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
Okay, and it does look like we have an ad break that's about to start. When it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all.
Okay, and there's the ad break started. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do, go for it. We'll be back shortly. Okay, our ad break is done. Welcome back. Let's head back over to that screen. There we go.
I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Uh-huh. The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're getting rushed by miasma, dude.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
Right there.
No, no!
Brother, wait for me!
What is that?
What is this?
Thank you. Thank you, Xiao Guang.
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
Never piss off somebody like this. Ever.
I refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
As for Ye Shuyan, fret not.
Ooh!
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could
Really?
be better?
Uh-huh.
Stand unyielding! Mountainous strength! Tremble! For the five summons!
What was that move?
Continue! I stand unyielding! Don't run! I stand unyielding!
The weak spot is here!
Oh, we're down to just Shi Yuan. Oh! Oh, right back into her ult. Nope. Nope.
No!
draw the sword, if you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must
He's
be
gonna pull
done.
the sword.
I trust you.
He's gonna pull
You
it.
trust me.
Holy crap.
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
No.
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Yeshunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth
God.
as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang.
Oh my god.
This voice.
That was ridiculous.
Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me.
Oh.
I'll save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Oh my god, that was... A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiao Guang finally wakes up. Xiao Guang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyue Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiao Guang before we start our discussion. Oh, wow. Got a lot more stuff in here now.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did
I was expecting that.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Oh, good.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang.
He still has some business to take care of.
Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
Yep, thought so.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Oh boy!
Yunhui Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yes, I think so.
It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment. to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Jeez. Yeah, no kidding. Do you remember what you did?
Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
I mean, Yishuan has explained before what the sword is capable of, so that makes sense.
Besides that, did you feel anything else?
I know what Bell's asking here.
What do you mean?
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Kinda? All of her hair and her tail turned white.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword?
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
Oh, so she still has her memories. Good.
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Okay, you're good.
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just...
Indeed.
I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Aww. Again? At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
Yep.
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
That's a good question.
He was very worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Maybe.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's
Yeah,
most
no
important
kidding.
now is for you to rest up and get better quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Indeed. The concern in Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Ugh. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. He's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled, and that her brother made it out safely, he's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Yeah, Dylan is definitely, considers us friends. Back to business. What's this resonant signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away.
Oh.
When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Uh-oh.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Oh!
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
Uh-huh.
You've been to all 3 places?
Yes, we have.
Oh. Don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonant signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
What?
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
What? It's that high?
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
Us.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
That's pretty bad that Fairy can't pinpoint it unless, the other 2 AI are doing something to prevent that.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Bannu Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao Guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Oh, how right she is. Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, yeah, and at least now we also have some even more powerful allies. Well, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. And there we are. And I think after we go to bed, it's going to finish up the chapter. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, oh no, there's still a little bit more. Meanwhile, as Dialin compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Is it Zhao? Yep.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
Who?
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
That look on Jail's face! Okay, I gotta get that.
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
Dylan's got a great point here.
In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the old folks from Tops, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Okay, I want to know who the executioner is, and I want to know who their boss is.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? All right, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus, and it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
I really like Dialyn. The skies over White Bay Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent, as Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Huh. The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed hitching your bell. Yes, she did. The day we went to Yamcha-Sing, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bill said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yamcha-Sing told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Aha. That's not good.
I talked about... Why can't I remember?
Mm-hmm.
Just a second ago, I wrote it all down right here.
Mm-hmm. She's already getting the memory loss. The words on the page are blurry, twisted, and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who, in the darkest of nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Xinguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. So she is absolutely being affected by the sword. Okay. I have so many things to get through. Oh, that was 2.5 levels almost. Let's get this taken care of. 2 more takes. We're up to 221. Nice. Okay. I've been live for 7.5 hours. We just finished the story. I don't know if my throat can really handle any more talking, so I think instead we are going to go ahead and raid out. With how that ended, kind of got to me a bit. Let me go ahead and pop over here to the end screen. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it on this screen here. Let me get over to Twitch. Let's see who is live that we can raid over to. And oh, thank you, Vulpeculae. There's a couple people. Also, there are drops. I think they haven't ended yet. I'm not 100% sure. But do make sure you check your Twitch drops to see if you are able, because we should have been able to clear all of them tonight with how long I've been streaming this. So yeah, do make sure you check that. You know what? We're just gonna raid over there. Let me go ahead and pull this up. There you are. We'll just raid over here to Gordy, and let me get this started. All right. That's it for me today. Thank you, everybody who came by. Thank you, Cozy Astral, for the raid. I greatly appreciate you trusting your community with me. I will put out my schedule on Sunday for next week, as as usual. It might be a little bit different because I do have some additional days off. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do with that. We'll see. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. My mind went blank there. It's been a long day. Now, in case Twitch decides to leave you behind again, we are reading over to Godzilla. He's currently playing some Genshin Impact, which we're going to play next week on Friday, because I know the path we need to take now in order to continue towards the main story and get ourselves to Nodcry. So, hold on, because here we go.